Orthax fans, what's up, my man? No. It's gonna take place on the next Classic Fresh, but we also do have another hardcore event coming up even before that. And I don't know if you've been seeing Orthax. The community has been like going bananas, dude. Like we have 3 guilds now. NA has been having over 200 online at the same time. EU's over 100 online. Discord's growing like crazy. We actually are in contact with Blizzard now, talking with them a bit, and it looks like they'll likely support the event and everything, man. Yep. Yo, good to see you, man. I saw your rating the other day. Haven't heard. Yeah. Yo, good to see you, brother. It's popping off, baby. Yep. We're also working on a new hardcore add-on. I mean, do you know about the Road to Rag? I'm down to talk about it anytime. It might be content for days, Gorthax. Gorthax is a content machine. Mortal raid, man. Mortal permadeath raiding guild, killing Ragnaros and beyond. If it works out, people love it. Maybe we go further. And we've. Sorry, we have a pretty strong batch of Kool-Aid over here, so. Sorry if I'm coming off a little strong, but yeah, we're all really excited about hardcore and everything again. It was amazing to see Grazeman gold at 750 plus yesterday. Community's blown up. I know, bro. I know. What is the Classic Elite Guild? So this happened to us before, Ampy, when the community was getting too big. You get guild cap, and what do? You still have to house the players, right? So one thing we did in the past is we set up a guild called HC Elite, and we set the level minimum to 30 because we wanted people to have it feel like an achievement for them to graduate up into this other guild. Turned out 30 was way too high of a level. It ended up being only like a few players, 30 plus, and people in that guild were like, oh man, I just missed the banter and the activity from the lower level guild. So it was kind of a disaster the first time round, and then everybody went back to the first guild and hardcore started to shrink a little bit. But this time round we set it at 15, and now I think it's at 10 right now because the community is growing so fast that we're actually had to start a 3rd guild. But it's supposed to be like you hit level 15 and you graduate up into the next one, and people get like excited to get move up to the next guild. But yeah, dude, 200 online, insane. Definitely be a ton of content for that. Yeah, Gorthax you imagine the clips, man, of people deleting level 60s. Imagine a full raid wipe. Imagine us fighting Ragnaros with 40 mortal characters and people dying like for real, losing their characters forever. Us substituting in characters that are waiting outside Molten Core, ready to die for the cause. This is gonna be crazy. I heard the HC event, didn't know if I missed something. Love to see the community grow so much. Hell yeah, man. It's been so exciting. There's people coming back to hardcore too. Silver's playing hardcore again. I think she was in here a second ago. That's really cool to see her back. And again, kind of soon we'll be announcing another event that will happen before the Fresh. That is also going to be really a lot of fun for the community and be like good practice for Road to Rag. Yeah, BSB crashed. BSB's been crashing because we've been having so many people on the server, yo. I don't know if I could delete a 60.
What can I do for you?
I know, it feels that way, but...
Keep your feet on the ground.
Just look at what people do once they hit 60 on hardcore. What do? Do they make use of those characters? Do they continue to pump? Do they make them their mains? Normally, they just sit there and rot, brother. 90% of your characters right now are just rotting, doing nothing. So instead of just rotting and doing nothing, you get the purple pixels, you get the dopamine fix for like 1 second, and they just sit there and rot. Instead, go out in a blaze of glory with your brothers and sisters doing something crazy, right? And that's the best, most fitting end to your character. Going out with a bang, and then we'll memorialize all the people who died at 60 in the raid and stuff on the site. Give them a tombstone on the site, something fun like that. Do PvP deaths count? Yes, they do. It'll be fun to see all the prepping for hardcore rag runs, getting blacksmithing recipes, shitloads of pots. Yup. But, you know, the low-key... The low-key fire content for Road to Rag is not even the main raid. Like, yeah, that'll be great as well. But... I mean, kind of the best content will just be the whole category coming together to do something, and just like the consistent chill streams where you can just talk to people and you know what's going on, it's accessible, you know people have one life, and you're just vibing out with like many different personalities for months, and everybody's like kind of unified in what they're doing. It's gonna be fun. Track if people are being honest about dying or not. Couldn't they just pretend like they didn't die in the community? Well, there's an add-on. Everybody will be expected to run the add-on. You can see the icon on the top. Oh no, you can't see the icon. But everybody will have the add-on. We'll have the updated version of the add-on with the new features in it. And then people will be expected to stream or record all their gameplay. So we'll have like the ultimate form of accountability because everything's recorded. There's the ding, level 37. What do we get now? 5 in blackout. Psychic Scream cooldown is useless. Mind Blast cooldown is pretty useless. Imp Shadow Repain is pretty useless. Like, it's very rare pain ticks all the way. The hit is... it's okay. It's probably the hit, huh? In case I have to run away from a high-level mob and I need that fear to hit it. You can imagine me pull like a, you know, like a guard or something. We need to scream. I think it's that. Silence. You think so? Yeah. True. True. I could see that actually. Yeah, you're kind of right. I'll probably get that. Yeah, I'm gonna need Sound Sighter. You're right. But so this requires 20 points in Shadow though, so I should still have points to spare. This is requires 15, so I'd go 2 here. I'm gonna have to respec anyway at 40, so it's fine. I can stop a healing. I can stop a mob healing right now with grenade. That's about it. Yeah, or scream. Please try to find someone to fix an add-on that makes the demand of recording that gameplay. That part is limiting people to join us. That's what we're working on right now. Yeah. Well, like, you know, just a big disclaimer though. Like, if people don't record, then they won't have any like DC protection. But yeah, that's we're literally working on that as we speak day to day. Like, Zorant's working on that right now. How easy would it be for Blizzard to just add a hardcore button to selected character creation like in Diablo? They should just do it, to be honest. They could. I'm kind of greedy, though, man. I really would like a hardcore server. Like today, when we had the 60s running around protecting the low levels, and it felt so immersive and cool, because there's no other geared 60s. There's no multi-lifers on the server. This is essentially just a complete hardcore server. So... 60s on epic mounts riding around as like a protectorate guarding the low levels as they're trying to complete the challenge was so much fun, man. And like, these are the things that only really shine through these you know, on a hardcore server. Oh shit, we pulled 3. Probably gonna reset. I could scream. Might be worth screaming. Oh shit. There it is. Your keybind. BSB feels like a hardcore server, yup. It's pretty sick, right? Is the release date of the new Fresh Classic servers coming out yet? No, not yet, man. Not yet. Hopefully get a date soon. Why would the 60s have to protect the low levels? Like today we had a guy griefing, and yet for the past couple days we did. And we didn't know quite what to do. We all reported him, of course, because he was just killing quest givers over and over again and just trying to, like, you know, rain on everybody's parade and stop them from playing the game. But we ended up, you know, rallying the community, and we got 5-10 people to copy characters over from Classic to Bloodsail, because those, you know, Classic Era is just a trophy rack, right? Did anybody clone their characters here? It's just so you can save your character and look back on it. So people were happy to move their characters over to Bloodsail Era. So now we actually have like a hardcore police force almost, as weird as that sounds. And if there's any griefers, you know, we can take care of business ourselves. I want them to leave us to our own device. If the add-on makes it so we can verify all deaths, then that's all it's needed. They should just let us stay community-driven. Are people pretty hostile in PvP on this server, or is it pretty common to just pass by? It's a PvE server, so... And it's... This server, man, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. You wouldn't believe me. 95 or more % of the server population is all hardcore characters. Which is just crazy to think about. Everyone you see, it's more common. Let me see if there's anybody who's not hardcore playing, like at all. I'm not even joking. Who's 60? Let me see. Who? 60. Look at this. Look at this. Who? 60. 0. This is a hardcore server, boys. It's actually sick, man. You know? Everybody's just leveling up. There's no multi-lifers. There's no raiding. It's a fresh server. You go to the city, everybody you see has 1 life. It's kind of the dream. BSB most populated Classic Era server, more populated than all combined even? Oh, it's possible. I mean, possible. Definitely possible. What server do the TBC HC players on? They play on Bloodsail Buccaneers as well, but just on the TBC side as opposed to the Era side. You're a legend. You're the reason my Classic Hunter build is OP. Yo, thanks, man. I want to start the journey of HC and had a question. You cannot group an open world, but can you help a fellow person out in the open world? You can, yeah. You can buff them, help them, but... You know, don't like ask for help or anything. Just play your game, play solo. If someone buffs you, that's great. You know, but it's like it's just a little bit scummy to go around and say, "Yo, can you buff me?" But yeah, that's on you though. Some people respect the 1v1, and some people help. Graze does not help characters. Have you noticed that? He saw multiple characters die in front of him today, and he just let them die. I mean, it does create good content, and I kind of don't blame him. Because he's just respecting the 1v1. I just think that's funny, though. So is GMA done? I mean, you and everyone are just done with that? We never, like, said amongst each other that Good Morning Azeroth's done. Like, in fact, we talked about doing one about hardcore. Like, last week we talked about it. But we're not, like, penciling in dates for it that actively, so... We're just in limbo right now. I've been thinking about how footage can be verified by writing a program that goes through the footage frame by frame. It would take some effort to do, though. Yeah, that would be sick, dude. I saw him watch somebody die today, but he cheers them on. What is your highest level you've gotten in hardcore? I've gotten 260s. Okay, we pulled 3 Murlocs. You think we can do it, boys? This could be the end. Let's go for a little grenade one time. Into the Mind Blast. Into the double Shadow Word Bane. Bubble. Inner Focus. Mind Blast again. Yep, pumping, dude. I love hardcore, but after dying 3 times level 10, the starting zones are becoming monotonous. How do you deal with the monotony? Sometimes you just gotta take a break, dude. Like, hardcore is actually tough to play for a sustained period of time, especially if you keep dying. There's no shame in it, man. You might have to just take a break, bro. It's a brutal game mode, man, but it does make you a better player. It does. You have better situational awareness. You learn something with each death, right? So you can just think about it that way. Every time you die, you'll like never make that mistake ever again. But yes, it's a brutal game mode. What's the reason behind going ally? Paladins. Paladins being better than shamans as far as one life permadeath rating goes. Salve, bubble, bop. Light of Balloon's pretty good too. Yeah, pallies though are the main thing. So true, HC makes you better. Yep. Did HC make you a better arena player? I think HC just made me a better player, so it probably translated in some way, but yeah, I'm kind of like having a hard time trying to think of an example. You know, it kind of did. I guess my answer would be like, in hardcore you play all the classes, and you just like kind of familiarize yourself with all the classes because you play them all. I mean, you just get super familiar with every class's toolkit and talents and stuff. So then you just feel like you know what's going on in the arena a bit more and know how strong each class is. I think there will be Pally's DI in Rag to save more geared rolls. I think so. I think we'll see it. I think we'll see everything in Roach Rag. I think we'll see people die to fall damage. We'll see people drown. We'll see people die to fatigue. We'll see people, yeah, die to lava. We'll see a DI. Gonna be some insane moments for sure. I mean, that's the ultimate warrior's death, like the truest paladin death. Expend all your mana, and then your last breath, just DI somebody and save somebody else other than yourself. HC is definitely making me a better player 15 years later, finally. That's awesome. The situational awareness might transfer over to arena? Yeah, true. Yeah, like, it definitely makes you a better player. Am I done with this quest? Let's see. Nope, need 2 more heads. DI wouldn't be on my bars. What would you say is your average character life before death? Life level. Let me see. Let me see the hardcore add-on. Deaths. Let's see if it still shows the average level of death. So here's the hardcore add-on. It has this little menu thing, and it tracks certain data. I don't know if this part of it works anymore because the client's changed a bit. Yeah, it may not work anymore. It shows some of my past deaths there. Rules. Oh shit, there's rules here. It's kind of sick. Oh, sorry about that. Start recording. Mini map button. Oh, I see. Level. So it shows all the people that have died, and you could find a median level just by going through this, right? Before, like in the first year of hardcore, the average lifespan was level 14. I feel like it's higher now, but maybe not, because there's so many new players to hardcore. Maybe it's still 14. Because our cutoff for like the higher level guild, HC Elite, is 15 right now, and the lower level guild is still packed, and that's sub 15. So I don't know, man. If somebody wants to compile all the data and find a median, that'd be sick. What do you think of allowing in-combat res at 60, so like Druid res or Feign Death and jumper cables, but after that, no shot? Nah, man. Hardcore. As soon as you die, it's over, man. It's like real life. As soon as you die, you don't get to say goodbyes, you don't get to come back. It's part of the scariness of it. There is no return. You are done, son. You are down. And forever. You can't trade gear. You can't trade items. You're just, it's over. There should be some end game challenge for hardcore level 60s. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing, Kid Vicious. We're actually going to try to raid and kill Ragnaros as a mortal permadeath kill. It's going to be insane. Would you like Guild Banks and Classic? Yes. Unless there's something I'm not thinking of, but yeah, I don't think that messes up the Classic formula. I really don't. I don't think the nostalgia people have and the affection they have for vanilla are associated with guild management, like guild inventory management. But I'm not gonna like go make a change.me petition for it, right? Like that'd be like the last thing I'd want to add. Like that's fine if they added it. Are there any Mortal 60s ready to go now? We're all practicing right now. The event's gonna go down on the next Classic Fresh. But right now everybody's just playing together, practicing, just loving the game mode, enjoying. How good would it feel if cables could bring you back? We should get Prebis before Rag. Well, I was talking to Gray about this today. I was saying we still have so much time before Road to Rag. We could build a lot of hype for hardcore if we started doing the endgame dungeons. Like, I don't think we should attempt MC ahead of time, because we should save that for, like, you know, the main event, and that would be even more hype. But, yeah, when I get this guy to 60, if I get this guy to 60, I am down to do all of it. LBRS, UBRS, Skolo, Strat, and start learning strats for hardcore, and if we die, we just go again. It's all good. Yo, what's up, Seamus? Good morning, man. Cables also aren't 100%. That's a good idea, yeah? Which, with regard to what, Silver? But really allowing them is a bad idea. Yeah. I really like permadeath MMO. It's just really cool and immersive. You know, you guys ever have that feeling where you're invested in a show or an intellectual property or franchise or whatever, right? Whatever world you're investing into, and they resurrect somebody. It just feels cheap, man. It feels cheap. Like, there's just almost an allure and a mystique around permadeath, and that like a beloved character is gone forever, and it's just how the cookie crumbles, man. And it's just bringing them back and resurrecting things. It just cheapens the potency. It just dilutes the potency of whatever you are trying to, you know, invest in. Just want to say thanks to Cargos for making WoW fun again. Yo, thanks, man. Takes a village, brother. Practicing some of the level 60 pre-MC stuff, I feel like some of those dungeons will be the riskiest part. I think it'll build so much hype for hardcore too. If people see hardcore Skolamance. Probably answer this, but is Questy allowed? Yeah, all add-ons are good. What class do you recommend for first-time hardcore player? I have a refined answer for this. Diabetic Moose, good to see you, by the way. Are you in the Bloodsail Discord? I feel like I recognize you from the Bloodsail Discord. Warrior, bro. If you want to fall in love with the game mode, go Warrior or Rogue. Go a melee class. Probably Warrior, though. Because you want to feel that fear in your belly. The worst thing you can feel is bored. The worst thing you can be in life... Well, maybe not the worst, because you actually could just be like a sociopath and like hurt everybody around you. But one of the worst things you can be in life is boring. You know, to your significant other, to your friends. To be a boring person is really not the best thing, right? So like the worst effect you can have from playing hardcore is that it's boring to you. And you need like the right setup to like fall in love with the game mode, right? And I think just sending it on Warrior so you feel the most weak relative to the world, and you are in the most danger relative to the world, so that when you die, you like realize that the world actually is it's you know, it's actually tough out here. That has more powerful of an effect than if you just go like super sweat like Pally or Hunter with NG and you just play, you know, as your first character. That'd be my, but yeah. Warrior is so fun in HC. Yeah, it is, yeah. Sword and board prot warrior. Would rogue be fun for warrior? Not a fan of hardcore. Oh, so fun, dude. I would be on a melee class right now if I didn't already do it on hardcore. Because I already know mad people in the chat be like, dude, you already did that on hardcore. Why are you doing that again? And I feel you on that. But I would be on a warrior right now if I didn't already do it. I'm kind of like low-key jelly that some of you haven't done that yet. You should totally do that. It's so fun.
Hello.
On TBC is hardcore scene on Blood Cell Buccaneers. Yeah, both of the scenes are on Blood Cell, yeah. Can you not use Soulstone? Nope, no Soulstone, no Onk, no Battle Res. When you're dead, you're dead. Because you're technically resurrecting. It would just make those classes too OP, right? If you just had that many lives. Pally is going to be my first hardcore character. I feel attacked. Well, by me saying it, at least you know to keep that in your mind, right? That like you may sort of feel like a slightly diluted version of hardcore, and that just a factor to consider. That like, you know, you are going a very strong class in hardcore that has a very high survival rate, but yeah. What professions for priest in hardcore? I can't think of any other that you would go other than NG and mining. I guess you could go enchanting tailoring, and the upside to that is you would have a Shadow Weave set, and then you could drop that stuff and go pick up mining NG and then get basic target dummies. That actually might even be the play. You just try to survive and hang in there for up until you're in your 40s, then drop it, get mining NG. Because NG kind of falls off a bit. Like advanced target dummies are good, but like they're not that much better than regular target dummies. You know, you're already you can use regular target dummies all the way up to 60. And the Shadow Weave set is really powerful, and you look amazing. It's between those two though, enchanting tailoring and NG mining. Because priests don't really have like reliable oh shit buttons or any sort of control or interrupt or anything, so NG will provide all of that for you. Target dummies, you have Minor Recombobulator, that's this trinket right here. You can use this in tandem with a potion to restore both health and mana. You have Mechanical Golem, like companion pet thing you can summon if you want. The Harvest Reaper, Harvest Watcher. You have grenades. You have Sephorium charges and stuff that you can use to blow open doors like in BRD or chests or whatever. You can, what else is NG good for? So much. Ornate Spyglass. I wish I had enough Bob Saget's to make an Ornate Spyglass, because that would actually be really useful and fun in hardcore. This is the Ornate Spyglass. Ornate Spyglass. Where is it? Ornate Spyglass. There it is.
King's honor.
Ornate Spyglass. If I just had one more Bob Saget, I would actually make this. But I only got one Bob Saget the whole run. So I wasn't even able to make tier 2 goggles. I was pretty unlucky on this dude, even after mining so much tin. But this is really good. It allows you to look into the distance, and you can like scout out areas, see if rares are up. It's really, really good. NG just feels amazing, man. I love NG. Congrats on the Gladiator, my guy. Yo, thanks, brother. You are amazing for the classic vanilla community. Thank you. Yo, thank you very much for saying that, man. Go take care, Diggity. Which guild do I message if I'm creating a hardcore character? Alliance side Blood Cell. Are you on Era or TBC? If you're on Era, you can message anybody, including myself. I'll invite you, man. We might be getting close to max on this guild, though. 995. We got 5 spots if you want to join. The guild is called Classic HC. You were saying Moss Saget, I kept hearing Bob Saget. That's the meme though in hardcore. We actually call Moss Saget's Bob Saget's. It's a historical meme invented by Grace for Days. You never refer to a Moss Saget as a Moss Saget. It's always a Bob Saget. It's so stupid. I love it though. It's catchy. I don't even know who Bob Saget is, man. I think he's an actor, right? Server seems super dead. It's, I mean, it kind of is, but it's nice for hardcore. It is basically a hardcore server. What class do you think will be underplayed for hardcore going into Rag? The strongest class in vanilla, Warrior. You'll probably have Full House. Yeah, you're right. He's like the main. He was the dad in Full House, right? True. It'll be Warrior, right? There will be zero DPS Warriors, unless some of you plan on going DPS Warrior. But I really think you're gonna die. No offense to you. It's just the nature of the beast, man. Like, I'm just gonna pull for 1 second. Die. Yeah, probably. I mean, Fury Warrior, Rogue, all the melee. It'll be like the opposite of what the meta usually is. He's also a super vulgar stand-up comic, and it's an amazing contrast. Yo, what up, Hazy? What's up, man? You asked something? I'll die for Rag as where? What's your favorite city? That would be New York City, my friend. New York City is amazing. But that's just a given. I'm a New Yorker, right? I always have to say that. Like, I actually... I'll, you know, wifey might divorce me if I say otherwise. No, I love New York City. But after New York, let me think. My favorite city abroad is Prague. I have really fond memories there. I love Prague. I love how it's in Central Europe, and you can take the train to all these different countries, and that you get people from different countries visiting and coming to like go hang out and party for like the weekend and go out. What else? Tokyo is really great too. Had some great times in Tokyo. The food is delicious. Customer service is unparalleled, and I've never seen better customer service in my life. I do like San Fran too. San Fran's pretty nice. I mean, it's kind of like got messed up a bit in recent years, but I've fond memories from the Valley and San Fran. I think I like Philly too. Philly. I went to college in Philly. I love Philly. Hopefully nobody blows everyone up on Geddon. I know, right? Viewer from Montenegro here. You probably didn't even heard of it. I've heard of it, but I know so little about it. Is Montenegro like one of the smaller countries that is really good for vacationing, similar to like Ibiza and stuff? Is Ibiza a country? I'm actually like so shameful. I don't even know for sure. I think it is a country, right? Or is Ibiza like a city in a small country like that? I mean, it's just probably one of those like super beautiful, wealthy nations that people go and chill on yachts and have like amazing quality of life. Ibiza is part of Spain. It's an island. Oh, okay. So it's technically a city of Spain. Island in Spain. In Philly. Did you watch the 76ers? No, but I watched, Eagles games in Philly. Fly, Eagles, fly. And actually, my college... Like our football games, I went to Temple U, right? Temple University. Our football games would be played in the Eagles Stadium. It was kind of cool.
Be careful.
Thinking of Monaco? Yeah, you might be right. Sorry, I don't know that much about Montenegro. Morning from Sweden. Waking up to your streams while slowly sipping on a coffee is the most cozy and feel-good thing. Always enjoying your content. Hope all is well. Yo, thank you so much, Dawi. Good morning to you, man. Oh shit, you went to Temple? I'm attending Temple U in Japan right now? Oh yeah, I remember Temple has a Japan campus. That's right. That's right, that's crazy. Small world. Have you guys ever had like a crazy coincidence? That's a pretty open-ended question. Yeah, no, maybe it's fine. Have you guys ever had like just an insane coincidence? Just point blank period. Something that the chances of it happening were just astronomically low, but it actually happened. I'll never forget. My English teacher in high school, I went to a boarding school. I'm not trying to dox her right now, but I didn't get along with her. Again, I was kind of like a C's get degrees kind of student. And I was probably playing WoW in her class on a laptop, pretending to take notes. But I was in Berlin randomly. So another nation so many miles away, just walking down the street. And I'm just going to call her Mrs. D. And I see her walking on the sidewalk the other direction. And, you know, we'd look at each other, and it's just so shocking, the chances of seeing somebody you know from your high school across the earth. That actually happened. I still can't believe it. Okay, just using my only Cursed Jungle Remedy. When did hardcore start as a game mode? Early 2020. I think the first few streams that were like Iron Man streams were in January. And then kind of like in February, we started to come into our own and call it hardcore and stuff. So about 2 years. I was once in Denmark in a university trip and crossed my German friends from high school that I had not seen in 3-4 years. Super random. Thing is, amongst European nations, that's probably not the most uncommon thing, right? Because it's like standard practice in those countries. Like, you guys take the Euro rail, right? Isn't that what it's called? And you just go to different countries, and that's just like commonplace activity. So, you know, it still is super random, but I went to an event the other weekend. The guy who scanned my temperature was like, "Have I seen you already today?" Then he was like, "Never mind, long day." Then I went to get my conference badge, and they said I had already checked in, and it said I had gotten my badge already. Random person I met at uni interstate turned out to be a childhood friend, and our parents went to each other's wedding. Oh, that's pretty random, yeah. I guess another thing that happened to me that was crazy was one of my favorite rappers growing up. You know, I'm not like the biggest hip-hop guy, but, you know, it would definitely played a role in all of our lives, you know, if you're in the more or less same age bracket as me, was Jadakiss. You know, I love, like, his, like, raspy style, and, like, he would have, like, these hyperbolic, like, gangster, like, lyrics and stuff, like, I just thought he was hilarious, man. Like, I always thought he had, like, I really, like, liked his style and stuff. Anyway, I moved to the city that he's from, Yonkers. He always talks about YO and Yonkers, and moved into an apartment building. And when I was moving to Yonkers with my fiance at the time, I was saying, "Yo, Jadakiss is from here. The Locks is from here. Chic Luch, Jadakiss is so cool, man. DMX is from here." And I swear, I wish I was making this up. They lived in my building, and not DMX, but Jadakiss lived on my floor. The main character from Bronx Tale, Lilo Brancato Jr., was also on my floor, like my direct neighbor. It was the craziest thing ever to me, man. Someone who I like listened to thousands of hours of their music, you know? And they lived in my apartment building. On my floor. That's another top coincidence in my life. Yeah. Yo, see you later, Kid Vicious. My friend in college started dating a guy. They thought they were meeting for the first time, but when they went home to meet each other's parents, the parents already knew them because it turned out they were elementary school best friends. Pulled out pics and everything. It probably worked out then, huh? Wow. Yeah, yo, that's bars, Rambler on bars. Did you see him a lot? I did. It was actually, it was incredible, man. It would just crack me up. So I had like a trash room, right? You know how apartment buildings have a trash room? Instead of taking your trash out front like in a house, I would go to the trash room just to like put my trash down the chute, and I would see like the whole trash room filled with like Gucci bags and like Louis Vuitton bags and stuff, and like I knew that was Jada. Like it had to be, you know. It was just funny, man. Saw him at the gym inside the building. He actually recorded some music videos at that apartment building, like in the back. Was on the same cruise as my high school lunch lady. It was a really awkward elevator. She was hammered. When do you think hardcore molten core raids will start? I think there's a lot of hype for this event, man, and people are going to be pretty motivated to play. The content's going to be there. Everybody's going to be energized. I could see it happening like a month after the fresh launch or something. Getting, you know, a full month, people leveling up to 60 and getting previs and consumes and stuff. Then a month after. Sounds like you lived in the hood, bro. Kinda, yeah. Like, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it was a nice apartment building, but I mean, Yonkers wasn't the best for sure. It was so freaking cute while it lasted, though. When is the fresh launch? No one knows, my friend. No one knows, but hopefully soon. And I think it might take more than a month. People gotta gear. Yeah, I mean, if it takes more than a month, it takes more than a month, and I'm gonna savor every moment of it because this is going to be an opportunity to play with so many cool people from so many years past. Getting to play with Def Camp, Melderon again, if they show up, you know. Hopefully they do. What, fresh launch? There's Blizzard announced that there's going to be a classic fresh, so vanilla, all over again. And it'll be a couple servers likely, right? Like one PvE, one PvP, and that'll just be for NA. For EU, it'll probably be the same. So in total, they might launch like 6 servers or something. Could you see yourself leveling 260s to have a backup character if you died? 100%. 100%. Genuinely thinking of taking part in this. We'll have to see though. Yeah, man. I mean, just come try out hardcore. It's really fun. Like I said, this is a unique opportunity to. Might be our only opportunity. We may never get a hardcore server. We may never get a hardcore toggle. You know, this may be the closest thing we'll ever see to a real hardcore server, where 95% plus of the server are hardcore characters with 1 life. That exists right now at this very moment in time. Anyone you see is doing the challenge around you. Hundreds of players. And Horde's not totally dead too. I was on there today, you know, tracking that rogue. And they had like 12, 15 people on. It's not bad, man. So there's some Horde people too. Do you have a lighting filter or is it add-on? I do, yeah. Both. Yo, what's up, Peter? How many people on the server? I don't know total. I can tell you within the hardcore guilds, though. I mean, it's in the middle of the night, suddenly 4 a.m. So this is probably the lowest it will be throughout the day. We peaked at over 200. So we have 38 on in the lower guild. And then in the upper guild, we have 49. So 49 plus 38. 79. Yeah. 49 plus 38. 79. 87. And then there might be some in Mortal. Let me see. No, our third guild is called Mortal. There's nobody on at the moment in that one, but yeah, there's usually a few throughout the day on it. But this is the lowest it will be, right? And then it peaked over 200. Tomorrow might be 250 people on at the same time. Then there's Horde side too. There's probably a few Horde people on right now. Mortal EU has 35 in the morning at 9 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Why multiple guilds? Just because you in vanilla, the guild cap's pretty low, so you have to house everybody, right? You have to make new guilds. How many hardcore 60s you got? What classes? I have a warrior and a rogue. Oops. Oh, it's a poison. I can't get rid of poison. I hate to see it. You should make one tune of warrior since you like to level them and sub it in for the final fight. You main tank rag. I might, man. I'm gonna be fiending over this game during the race to rag, man. It might be too much fun. You know, hopefully my whole life doesn't go to shit. Just playing with all these people that I've met over all these years. It's like a dream come true, man. If they show up, you know, you never know. And we have this one common goal, one mission, and nobody's ever done it before. I mean, it's the dream, man. What was the grief you're doing? He was just killing quest NPCs and being annoying, trying to get people flagged, and just genuinely being just a dick.
Would you like to purchase something?
What add-on do you have for lighting? It is called reshade.me. It's a free program you can download. Looks like this. And you can just play with all the little filters they have, tweak them to your taste. And then some console commands. And changing the lighting settings in game a bit. I'll flash them on screen for a second if you want to screenshot it or something. System advanced, contrast 80, brightness 50, gamma 1.1. It's mainly turning the contrast up, I guess. Achieves the effect, makes the game a bit darker, grittier. Pop darkness die. Stone form, bro. I was thinking about it, but it's not too bad of a poison. This is Blood Cell Buccaneers era. Hardcore Challenge founder. What does that mean? It just means I was, you know, there at the start when we were all building the game mode together. You know, I like take a lot of pride in this community, man. I'm like proud. I'm really proud of everything like we've done together, and like it's been grassroots from day zero, man. Just building it up. Some of the best people in this community. What spec did you level on as a warrior? I went, I bounced in between a bunch of different things. I went arms for most of it. And then arms fell off weirdly in the high 40s and 50s. So you get this really big power spike when you get sweeping strikes, and other power spike when you get mortal strike, it's pumping. But the higher level mobs, you can't really cleave them down. It's very dangerous. And it doesn't feel worth it. So like you spec out of like a cleave, AoE cleave damage build, and you go into more like single target sustained damage build, which is Fury. So you can go Fury dual wield or you can go Fury two-hander. I thought Fury two-hander was a complete joke. It seems antithetical, right? If you think of a Fury warrior, you think of pumping with two one-handers. It's just what you think of. But Fury two-hand is not that bad. It's actually not. You would be surprised. So I think I ended up finishing as Fury two-hand with Ice Barb Spear. I love the hardcore community because there's a lot of passion and love for this game in the purest form. Hell yeah, man, there really is. There's some great people here. We're all vibing out, leveling, one team, one fight, taking care of each other, sharing cool moments, just conversating every day. However, people can be passionate about it in a toxic way sometimes, but again, it's just because they love the game that we are also passionate about this way to play. Is there anything in particular? Like, I'm not scared of the conversation, bro, if there's something going on in the community, like, are people just being like, like being toxic towards playing normally or something? Like, you know, making fun of multi-lifing or something like that? Or, what I'm... Right now in Classic HC, people are being super rude about using render not in guild chat. Oh, I see. Yeah, like there's not really like a filter application anybody can join, so you know, it's tough for everybody to get along. I'm leveling a Troll Priest. I really want to try Disc Shadow Hybrid for PvP. I think there's a good build for that. Oh yeah, you're just playing normally, right? Not hardcore or anything? Yeah, I mean, there is a build that's unique to Trolls, where you actually basically play as a half Shadow Priest. You get Blackout. You even get a couple points in Shadow Weaving.
Talk to me.
But yeah, you pretty much, that build you're talking about, you go down Disc to get PI. And then instead of going Holy to get Holy Nova, and Holy Nova is an amazing tool, some would say an essential tool for Priest in PvP. Instead of going Holy Nova, you go Shadow, and you pick up some of these talents here. So it's a much more offensive playstyle, and it's made possible by your Troll Racial, what is it called? Shadow Guard and Hex of Weakness. It opens up new like comp possibilities as far as 2s and 3s. You know, you become like best in slot for certain particular comps like Shadow Play or DPL with a that's our Duratar cleave that we talk about. But some people would say that you're less strong overall because Troll Priest doesn't have the survivability or finesse that like either an undead or a dwarf would have. I might use a grenade here. What is Rend? Oh, I think he's just talking about the the skill Rend. For what it's worth, I mean, this is like regurgitating what I've heard in the Fight Club Discord. Rend is worth using up until the mid or late 30s, I think. It ends up being your best damage per rage up until that point, and then it just like takes too long for you to get good value from it. Mob isn't alive long enough for you to extract full value, and it just like falls off. But up until that point, you know, Ren's really good. Yo, you're the guy who made the classic leveling deep dives, right? I never would have got my word of 16 classic if it wasn't for your vid, my guy. Thanks. Yo, what's up, man? Some fresh meat in the chat. What's up, Kabone? Thanks for the kind words, man. Shout out Fababs for spreading truth about Ren pre-level 36. Who's Fababs? Cargo snag glad with the disc walls, yes sir. Yes sir, man, you love to see it, man. Just barely got that glad by the hair on my... Don't really have hair on my chinny chin, but I think it ended up being like 2580 something. We were 2607 after the disc wall. I mean, we missed it by 1 point initially, so. Long stream today? It's been about 3 hours. I've been doing about like 3-4 hour streams. I've been doing it twice a day. I streamed earlier today. Careful, Car. This cave has dangerous hyper spawns. Okay. Maybe I should leave, huh? Good call, man. Appreciate it. I only need 5 more eyes, too. I'll just kill the stuff outside the cave. Good call, man. This is the most entertaining WoW content I've ever watched. Really brings back the feel of vanilla. I'm so glad, man. I'm so glad. You know, it's crazy though, right? Like, because I am just questing the good old-fashioned way out in the zones. And we're just, you know, if it wasn't hardcore, if it wasn't One Life, it wasn't solo self-found, it'd probably be like really boring content. No one would be into it, right? But with this special proprietary blend of like rules that we've all like forged together, it does like turn into an entirely different experience, and it is really fun. 100%, man. This is a TBC server. This is a classic era vanilla server, right? Leveling / questing is cozy. It is, yeah. I think a lot of it, though, is ultimately too, like, you actually have the mental global cooldowns to, like, just converse with people and talk, which is, it really is, like, the value add of streams. know, it's rare that you watch a stream for like someone's skills or to learn something. Really, it's more of just to like not feel lonely, right, and just connect with people. And hardcore definitely does that, right? You're just like chilling, talking with somebody. A lot of like chat engagement, you know. Do you ever use marijuana to help you out? I have in the past, yeah. It's legal where I live. I grew some a couple years ago, just for fun. Like I went to just wanted to see if they would grow in like a container, in the container garden. Like, see, because you know, you can go to these dispensaries here and they just sell them like they're seedlings at Home Depot, right? It's kind of crazy, but it's ultimately not really for me. It doesn't really affect me in that positive of a way. Kind of is just... It's almost like I'm a Pokemon and I'm resistant to grass type. It's not that I have anything against it. It's just like alcohol is more of like... alcohol is more effective. Alcohol is super effective, you know? Whereas marijuana is... it just doesn't really do anything. I don't know. Have you tried edibles? Yeah, I have. But you know, it's again. Oh shit, we got 3 spiders, boys. We got 3 spiders. We're cooking with gas. Here we are, boys. Here we are. Do we fear? Do we rip the fear? I think we do. And let's see where we stand. Rip the fear. And we're just gonna assume that more are pulling. We're gonna get a bubble going. We might be able to fight though. Nope, there's another spider. Just trying to not to get dazed. I should be good. Okay, we should be alright. Make sure they aren't following us. My classic experience was min-max rush Freebus and just leaving the charm of the game in the dust. The stream kind of captures what I was expecting from classic. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel you. I mean, like, I like min-maxing too and metagaming and doing all that, but the cool thing is in hardcore, there's no Joneses to keep up with. You know that expression, right? Keeping up with the Joneses. You always gotta like keep up and show that you can game and do all this, right? You're comparing yourself to others. You're competing for purple pixels and parses and all that, and that is super fun. And you can do that as well as play hardcore. But hardcore is really nice because there really is nothing. There's no. It's just you versus the world, you know. And then you have these people in the community that are just like hanging out with you. It just takes that whole pressure to like metagame away. So you're literally just chilling, like enjoying the game. And it's not even about speed or efficiency. You're just about staying alive. So I feel you. Yeah, see you later, girls. So you're planning to wait 40 hardcore players for MC? On the Classic Fresh, yeah. The road drag hasn't started yet, but we'll get 40, maybe more, and then hit rag. Can you get dazed through shield? Well, that's a really good question. I don't know. I would assume so, yeah. Anybody know? I'm planning to chill in PGs on my Troll Priest Disc Shadow. Hopefully it will be fun. I wonder how it will do in 1v1s. How Shadow Priest will do in 1v1s. I'm just gonna keep it a $129 with you. Probably pretty bad. So you get rinsed by Warlocks. You'll get rinsed by Rogues. You'll get rinsed by... Actually, I don't know who wins the Shadow Priest versus Mage duel. Maybe you beat Mages. Actually, I think you beat Mages. You probably beat Druids too. Maybe not. Druid versus Shadow Priest. You destroy warriors. Obviously, everybody destroys warriors. Shaman will I have no idea, man. I like an R shaman versus a shadow priest. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you actually are pretty good versus them. The 5-second silence. Last priest or abyss. Don't think you can be dazed through shield. Oh, good to know. I mean, the main thing is you're gonna get rinsed by warlocks and you're gonna get rinsed by rogues. And TBC Arena is chock full of rogues and warlocks. I'm curious how they do versus mages, though. Disc priests feel very favored versus mages in 1v1, so I would imagine Shadow would be really good as well. But Disc priests is good versus mages because you can pain sub through their damage. And, like, you can survive through their damage windows, and you'll eventually be able to survive long enough to get value out of a cast, right? They'll lock you on holy, you just start mana burning them, or they lock you on mana burn, you start flash healing yourself. I almost feel like Shadow might be worse than Disc. DBC PvP balance is embarrassing? Think so? Yeah, I don't know. I beat mages 1v1 in the arena if we both have our partners die. As Disc. I'm saying as Shadow, though. Do you think the matchup would strengthen or worsen as a Shadow Priest versus a Mage? You have less plus healing, you have no pain sub, you have silence of 5 seconds, but they just block that. You have all these dots, they just block that. Clap, Priest just spamming spells too. You ever think about getting vendor price add-on? Oh yeah, I've been missing that sorely. Rogues and locks are completely broken. But the thing is, there's 5 classes that are very, very strong and very, very versatile in TBC Arena. Rogue. Okay, shit, man. Oh my god, more spiders, dude. I'm actually gonna Desperate Prayer for the first time in like a hot second. Okay. I think I can fight this. Let me just mana pot. Okay, so now we're down potion. Now we've used like everything. I'm gonna rip the fear. And I hope it doesn't pull more. If it does, I'm running. Stone form, grenade, and a few. I have target dummy. Okay, we should be okay. I have inner focus, which is a massive, amazing cooldown. So I can just get one huge heal out. Inner focus, massive gargantuan heal. I was asking from the POV of a Disc Shadow Hybrid, not Shadow, man. Disc Shadow Hybrid. Oh. Oh. You're gonna lose to Warlocks. You're gonna lose to Rogues. No, I mean, you're just like a Disc Priest, yeah, I mean... Yeah, you'll be good, bro. You'll be, I mean, the Priests are just so strong. Get NG Belt, though. Definitely get NG Belt. You're not a dwarf, so you need NG Belt 1,000,000%. I haven't played a single second of hardcore, but it's so cozy to watch. Desperate Prayer is the same sound effect as Lay on Hands Law. It's the holy shit button sound. True, I never noticed that. Do you use Auction House? No Auction House on hardcore. It's all solo self-found. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, you have 5 classes that are really good. I mean, Mage, Warlock, Rogue, Priest, Druid. 5 classes. They're all insanely good. That's 5 of 9, though, that are insanely good. Like, they're all very powerful in the arena. So right there, it's not that bad. You have 5 classes. Then you look at the other classes. So you look at Shaman. Is Shaman good in arena in DBC? In 2s, it's pretty garbanzo bean salad. But in 3s, there are some damn near S-tier comps you can play a Shaman, just like Shadowplay. Or RLS. I don't know if RLS is that good in PvC, though. But at the same time, you know, you'll have like there's a couple warrior shamans that were hitting rank 1 and stuff like, and that's in 2s, and then in 5s, they're fine. I don't know. With all the different brackets and all the different combos, I feel like every class does have its place. The one class that's clunky, obviously, is Pally. But there was one team on the ladder that played Warrior Pally. It was Gnome Warrior, Dwarf Pally. And they were so strong, dude. We really did not like fighting them. For some reason, that warrior just felt like he did like triple damage with all the other warriors. Worst class for Arena, it's hands down, Pally. Hands down. Hands down, Pally. Congrats on the Daddy-ator title. Yo, thanks, Yozan. I appreciate it, bro. No Warrior OP. Yeah. Yes, they are. Quite strong. Okay, we're done with this quest. About time. Okay. Read Henrig Lonebro's journal. Let's accept that. Let's see, those little items we picked up from that dilapidated house. I don't know if I accepted those items. Black Shield is one of them. No, I feel like I turned them in already, actually. Yeah, I think I turned them in. Oh, can't go there. That's a Horde village. That's death. That is death. Is Pally your least favorite class? No, I like playing Pally. Oh shit, I think I pulled a guard or something. Did I pull a guard? I did. He's a skull guard, boys. He's actually a skull guard. Holy fucking shit, dude. It actually might be over. It's possible. Skull guard on me, skull guard on me, skull guard on me. I got a skull guard on me, skull guard. Do I fucking target on me? Oh my god, that was so stupid of me, man. He came right through the trees. What's your highest level death? 48. Humble thyself, yeah. I didn't realize he was going to pull from that line. Far, I swear, he pulled through the tree line. My highest death was level 48, was with Grays. We were playing Priest Lock, and I think it was my dumbass idea. Like, I was trying to have the content creator curse and try to chase some nice clips. So we decided to kill Overlord Maltorius. He is a dwarf elite that's surrounded by a bunch of elites deep in Searing Gorge. And he does a ton of damage, he polymorphs, he has tons of abilities, he's actually like a nightmare. And I think like every hardcore character that's attempted to kill him has died. And we decided to try to kill him, and we died. It was quite unfortunate. The Priest Lock duo was incredible. Yeah, he's actually a boss elite. Yep, he has massive health, he has ads. Hey Carlos, I got a question about Sword and Wood. If you start as a dwarf, which starts with a two-handed axe, how do you go about doing this achievement? I would just use a one-handed sword and then get a shield later. You don't like have to have a shield on. But yeah, I think it just limits you to a one-hander and a shield. So I would just you know, follow the one-handed weapon progression. A shield will drop like 100%. They always do in the starting round. You'll just get like a crude buckler or something, throw it on, and then just follow sword progression. Get a gladius. If for some reason, is it any one-handed weapon, or is it just sword? I think it's any one-handed weapon, right? So you could use an axe. But if for some reason you needed sword, you could just you know, go farm up 10 silver and then go to the city and train swords real quick. 9 spirit, 4 strength. Wait, Which mob was he talking about? Where he died on? It's called Overlord. He's called Overlord Maltorius. He's like a dark iron dwarf looking type of guy. He's elite. He has a bunch of abilities. Basically, Gray's got sheeped. He was getting like perma sheeped, and I'm a warlock. I didn't have like Fell Hunter out or anything, so I couldn't dispel him. And we got kind of unlucky with respawns, and it was unfortunate. We died at 48. I bet Dwarf can use one-handed axe by default. Yeah, I don't think they can use sword, but one-handed axe. So you have to sell the two-handed first and buy a one-handed axe for fighting? Yeah, or you can just punch.
I can't cast that yet. I can't carry anymore.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away. Hey. Daylight's burning.
spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. It's too far away. I am in your debt.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
Electric justice! I need to get closer. I need to get closer. I need a target. It's too far away. still recharging.
Warning, warning. Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
I can't cast that yet.
Warning, warning, intruder alert, intruder alert. Warning, warning, intruder alert, intruder alert. usurpers! Numergon is mine!
It's too far away.
My machines are the future! They'll destroy you all! Explosions! More explosions! I gotta have more explosions! Warning! Warning! Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. That spell isn't ready yet.
How are you? See you soon. How are you? Be good.
Can I help you? You have a great day now.
Necessity is the first cousin of invention.
Good day to you.
Off and away.
Can I help you? Off and away. Hey. Be seeing you. Interesting. You have a great day now.
Here there.
Off with you. Greetings.
Off and away.
Talk to me. Watch your back.
Hello. Keep your feet on the ground.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground.
Off and away.
Interest you on a pint? They're good.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
Need help? Light bless you.
Need help? For the Alliance.
What's up? Hurry back!
Yo.
Hurry back. to me!
Glad I could help.
Hey there. Safe travels.
What can I do for you? Be good.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
I supply only the finest goods. See you around.
Salutations. Hello. I need to get closer. I need a target. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. Greetings. out of range. It's too far away. Salutations.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
Vishnu del Diable.
Good day to you. See you later.
I don't have a target.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. It's too far away.
Keep it real! Time is money, friend! Hurry back! What's up?
Yo! Be good.
Looking for something specific? Have a good one. What can I do for you? See you around.
Hello. May the stars guide
Good day to you. Safe travels.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Well met. For the Alliance.
Can I help you? See you later.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Need assistance? Alrighty then.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
Great to meet you. See you soon. Very good. What's on your mind? Off with you.
Allow me to express my deepest thanks.
Hi, how are you? Would you like to purchase something?
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now. How are you? What's your back?
What's on your mind? Safe travels. Well met. See you soon.
Hello.
I don't know if you know this. Okay, shit, man. I'm using grenade. Resist. And Dust Swallow's got some pretty high levels in it. But you can punch. Surprisingly, your unarmed damage is pretty high in Classic compared to Private Server. I know it's like a really obscure factoid about the game, but in Private Server, your punch would deal like 1-2 damage. But if you go try on Classic, like you'll punch for like 12 damage sometimes. So it's a bit annoying, but you can do it, and then just do that till a one-hander drops. You can't heroic circle punching? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be pretty annoying, but once you get a one-handed weapon, you're chilling. Oh, you might be right, Spirited On. I don't know the achievement off the top of my head. But some of those achievements on the hardcore site... Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know the hardcore site, let me link it to you. It's called classichc.net if you may be interested in giving it a shot, or... There you guys go. Link to the add-on, link to the Discord's all there. There's like merch, trailers, free stream assets for your stream. I will link the Discord as well. Gives 14,176 health, the Overlord Maltorius, yeah. Here's the Discord as well. Yeah, some of those achievements on the site, there's like a little drop down and it has more info about them. Can I get connected with the HC add-on engineers? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Fat Cat. That would be amazing, brother. Yes, you absolutely. Join the Discord and maybe send me a DM if possible. I'll connect you with the engineering team. I think Stay Safe showed the video of it on his stream earlier. The video of what? The site? Is another way to get verified other than recording. It's kind of rough people playing on low-end laptops to use OBS or similar software. Well, keep in mind you don't have to record or stream. It's only if you kind of care about the verification aspect, right? If you do care about that does mean to you, you want to mean something to you, and you would like the rank on the Discord and like to be featured on leaderboards. Then we have to have some accountability, right? But if you just want to play hardcore and chill with the community and you're not really worried about that, like you could care less about the title or something. Like you don't have to record or anything, bro. But we're working on an updated add-on that will hopefully have enough power to it that people don't need to record or stream it anymore. Oh, what's up, Matador? Okay, we're going to this quest over here called the Deserters. Okay, my last playthrough, I got a bit of an appreciation for this. I don't know the backstory, but just take a look at this, just at face value, if you're alive in the chat and not asleep to the ASMR of WoW. It's like a broken down keep. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Apocalypse Now, that like Vietnam War movie where they have like some ragtag outpost, like, and there's like a crazy leader. These guys are deserters. They're Theramore deserters, and they just basically just like hold up over here.
Hello.
They have like different uniforms.
What can I do for you?
And this keep is all dilapidated and like destroyed. There's like skeletons everywhere.
Good day to you.
Okay, why do I have a bad feeling about this? Why do I have a feeling that if I aggro this guy... Oh shit, dude, hold up. These all don't aggro, right? If they all aggro, we're dead. I can just fight this guy solo, right? He doesn't call in the cavalry, right? I am just kiting him back for good measure. Is that it? Get information about Wreath from Valis Jackson and the Deserters. Okay. I think we're fine. I could have... Didn't that look like all these were going to aggro? What's the point of these guys then?
Hey there. Hello. Good day
point
to
of,
you.
like, what is the point of these guys? You just sit out here and let their leader die in front of them? Yeah, I'm not complaining. Easy 3K though. Take that. Hey man, love the stream. I'm currently 43 warrior on Hydrax EU Classic HC Guild. I'm not sure
I don't have a target.
to go with Gnomish or Goblin NG. I'm at 215 NG at the moment. Yeah, it's a good question. I think the Gnomish stuff is more safe, but chat might know. What do you guys think, chat? You know, think about hardcore. One life. Goblin engineering. Think of the backfires for the stuff. Death Ray, for example. Gnomish Death Ray. Gnomish Death Ray can kill you, right? One of the backfires is like 3k damage to you or something. That's Gnomish. Goblin Rocket Boots can kill you. Gnomish Rocket Boots cannot. Goblin Rocket Boots, I believe they pop you up in the air like really high and you can die from fall damage.
I need to target something first.
I think Goblin Rocket Boots can also backfire and just deal like high dot damage to you. I think Goblin stuff is more unstable than Gnomish. So I think you go Gnomish. And I think Gnomish is easier. No, Goblin might be easier to pull off. So the quest for Gnomish entails mithril tubes. Mithril tubes are just made through engineering. You don't need to be a blacksmith, right, to make mithril tube. Oh, unless you need an inlaid mithril cylinder. If you need inlaid mithril cylinder, you're in the mud. You need a blacksmith to do that. I don't think you do, though. I think it's just mithril. Someone's gonna know, man. Then you need advanced target dummies, which you need heavy leather for. That's a bit tough to do, but you can get it. I have heavy leather right now. And then you need accurate scope. Accurate scope recipe is sold from a vendor in Booty Bay in the Port Authority. So you'll be able to get it. It's not like a highly contested one. And accurate scope requires a jade, I believe. It's a jade or a citrine and like some mithril or something. So you can do it. Gnomish has more utility and less risks, but both can kill you in a sense. But what can kill you on the Gnomish side? I think it's just Death Ray. Because Gnomish rocket boots, the backfire of them isn't lethal, I don't think. And they also don't break. Goblin rocket boots break. And yeah, no, you don't go Goblin, bro. How are you gonna get rocket fuel? How are you gonna get rocket fuel? You can't get rocket fuel. Only way you can get rocket fuel is fishing. Because it's an alchemy recipe, right? To make rocket fuel. It's gotta be Gnomish, brother. We're just thinking it through right now. Those inlaid cylinders can drop off apes in Ungoro, I think. Yeah, you can fish them as well. Hey, what's up, dances? Hey, Carcass, big fan of the stream, almost different. Ask, how did you get your title after all the bans on the ladder? So Blizzard went in and used whatever system they do to find out who was cheating, like piloting, win trading, all that stuff. And they just removed him from the ladder and then updated the bulletin board, so it went down on the bulletin board from 2608 to 2584 or something. And then we just got it because we were within range, because they have like a 2-week diligence period where they go through all the teams. So we just logged in today and it was in the mailbox, man. Goblin Mortar will insta-kill you. I think it really comes down to this, though. You cannot get rocket fuel unless you fish it up, and it's like a very low chance to get it from fishing, but you can get it from fishing. And so if you're going to do the goblin, any of the goblin stuff like Goblin Rocket Helm, you're going to need rocket fuel, and you can't get rocket fuel reliably, so nomish. Any chance next HC tune will be a hunter? It seems like such a cozy class fantasy for hardcore. Yeah, possibly, man. Bro, big rats, I'm glad the Dad Gator prophecy is complete. Yo, what's up, offline? Thanks, brother. Any tips for bags in hardcore? Yeah. Tips for bags. Invest in the 6 and 8 slots as early as possible. The 10 slots are expensive, man. And that's an interesting thing about hardcore, right? Some of you watching hardcore, like, may not make these connections until you play it. But inventory, how do you get bags? You have to buy them from the vendors, right? Unless you're a tailor. But when you're multi-lifing and playing the game normally, you never buy bags from the vendor, ever. You just buy from the auction house. Go look at the vendor price of the bags. They're very expensive. The 10 slot, I think, is 2 gold or something, right? So when do hardcore characters upgrade to 10 slots? If you're Alliance, I don't think you ever do. And the reason why, let me move this bar so you can see. The reason why you don't upgrade to 10 slots is, well, for one, they can drop. 2, you can get ooze-covered bag, which is guaranteed from a Wetlands quest. 3, you can get a blue bag called Gunny Sack of the Night Watch or something from Duskwood, right? That's a 10-slot bag. I think mine's in the bank or something. So you get 2 guaranteed 10-slotters, and then 1 might drop for you on average. So you might only end up having to buy 1. So Alliance is kind of favored in that sense. I wouldn't buy 10-slot bags as Alliance. Yo, Dubstep Wubs, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, my friend. I appreciate it, brother. Ooh, someone just died. That raid warning woke everybody up, huh? It was so funny seeing all the hate about you missing Glad by 1 point on Reddit. I 100% knew you would get it. I know, dude. I got roasted. Someone posted a video of me missing Glad by 1 point. But it's all good, bro. We came back. Why does your game look like that? What do you mean, my friend? I might be stupid, but can you explain why fishing is such an amazing value in hardcore? Oh, hell yeah. So fishing... Fishing, if you're playing the game normally, does what? What value does it add? Like, literally nothing, right? Like, it just doesn't do anything. I guess you can get food, but you just... someone else is going to do it, you just buy it, right? In hardcore, you can't use the auction house, you can't just buy any of, like, those foods. So, you have to get it yourself. So you can get buff food from it, you can get upgrades from it. Sorry, I'm doing a really bad job of explaining this, actually. Let me take a few steps back. Fishing is really good because you can only have 2 professions, primary professions. And in those primary professions, the advanced stage recipes within those professions require materials from other professions. And since you can't trade or use auction house, how do you get those materials? Fishing is one of the only ways in the game to get those materials. That's pretty much it. But there's also other stuff too. You can fish up buff food like this. Look at this. Look at this item here. Rumsey Rum Black Label. Fishing. Save your life. 150 health. You can also get potions. You can get upgrades. You know, when you get plate armor as a warrior or a paladin, you know, and you're desperately searching the world for plate quest rewards, there's not many. You know what your best bet is, actually? To go fish. Fishing in the right zones actually can give you plate rewards because there's not that many plate quest rewards. Then also the best MP5 food in the game. like the best food is you know, greater sagefish or the other one. So it's also, I mean, it's good money too. Oh, here's the other thing about fishing. You guys know the level 14 mana pot
Can I help
that requires level 14? You can fish that in Stormwind immediately, instantly. So as soon as you're why am I getting ads? I'm subbed? I'm not sure, brother. I have no control over that, I don't think. If you're Alliance, this is if you really are a patient player, a patient gamer, and you want to set yourself up for max success and you don't care about content or anything because you're not streaming and you're just trying to literally have the most powerful hardcore run, what you can do is you go to Stormwind. You can use the fishing pole as a weapon. Obviously, you guys know about that, right? You can use it as a weapon and hit much higher level mobs. You can buy the strong fishing pole. But what I would do, if I were you and I wasn't worried about entertaining people or anything, is I would go to Stormwind and I would just sit there and level fishing to 100 skill. It's going to give you potions, it's going to give you money, and you can level cooking as well. And just get your character off to an insane start with lesser healing pots and lesser mana pots. And then use a strong fishing pole as a weapon for a few levels. That's another really huge thing. Never fished up any plate gear, honestly, before. I didn't know you could. Yeah, you can. I did it before.
Safe travel.
Where can I find a rare list to import in unit scan? I'm not sure, brother. PvP still hasn't reset after nearly 24 hours? What do you mean? All the glad stuff went out. What up, Benjamin? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, we got it. I'll show the Drake real quick. I'll be wrapping up the stream here in a second anyway. Okay, we got 2 mobs on us. I love grenades, man. You going for Glad in Season 2? Yeah, I think so. We'll be playing a different comp, though. Definitely never Roguelock ever again. No more Roguelock prison. Free from Roguelock prison. Camera add-on? It's not an add-on, it's a setting in the game called action camera. And Dust Swallow has a lot of just stealth stuff ready to kill you. Man, I've been playing Roblox the last 2-3 days and it's a pain in the ass. The comp is super strong, but so many different tactics for different comps gives me headaches. Any tips for people playing it? I mean this with the utmost sincerity, brother. I really do. I'm not saying this to be like a troll or to be dramatic. My best tip for you playing Roguelock is to play a different comp. Yeah, honestly, bro. I'm just trying to save you some heartache right now. It's just such a bad comp.
Got back into HC, have a 32 Hunter ATM, getting ready for RAG. Keep up the awesome streams. By the way, you should use Bagnon add-on.
Yo, thank you for the $5, man. Yeah, I usually use Combustor, but that's another good one too. Bagnon, absolutely. Thank you very much. Yes, you got back. You have a 3200 at the moment on Ally. What's your name? Thank you for the $5, brother. And it's not so much. It's just that you get so screwed by bad RNG, man, and you have no way to really recover because you have no mobility as a lock. You have no ice block. You don't have as much burst. Like. Your stealth advantage. Are you Horde or Alliance? If you're Alliance, okay, then maybe you can have a little sliver of hope playing Roguelock. Like, sure, go for it. If you're Horde, on God, bro, just play a different comp. Any other comp. Pick any other one in the meta. Horde, yeah, dude, no shot, bro. Just find a different comp, man. Level a priest or something. One of the main things that popularized that comp was the stealth advantage you had, like, versus other teams, like, because you had paranoia and the rogue has goggles and all that, right? But as Horde, like, you're just fighting constant onslaught of human rogues. I'm just trying to save you some heartache, man, because you may put 1,000 hours or thousands of hours into that comp, like Brandon and I, and then get a comp that's like hard stuck, like they're with no like real rank 1 potential or anything like that. I don't know. Yeah. Sorry to be a downer, bro. I'm just keeping it 100 with you, man. Got my stream going, not even running cam, but people still love just watching and chatting about it. Love how this community is growing so rapidly and such a good player base. Hell yeah, man. Glad to hear you're enjoying it, brother. Yeah, Roguelock is bad just because it's really like punished by bad RNG. A kidney shot resist, Death Coil has bad pathing, Fear gets resisted, Spell Lock gets resisted because your Fell Hunter has no spell pen. Like the list goes on and on. Just play Rogue Mage or something if you want to play double DPS. I'll log on the TBC guy for a second and show you guys the Drake since you guys have been asking about it.
For the Alliance.
Here. My very first Glad title ever, boys. In game, at least, like in a real season. Give me a second.
Greetings. Be careful.
What community? The Vanilla Hardcore? Yeah, hardcore community. Yep. You guys ready for this?
Can I help you? See you later.
1 second. I gotta somehow get it to switch over to TBC.
Fresh meat.
There it is. There she is, boys. Yeah. I don't know if you can see the game or not. I switched over to TBC for a second. There she is, my friends. It's a beautiful mount. Put some Nagran music on. Only people on the server, I think, to get it on this small little zombie island. Hell yeah, man! Blizzard hooked it up. It looks damn sick, yeah. 320 speed too, 310, and then if you put this on, riding crop, you go 320. So you're just like in a freaking Lambo, dude, just speeding around. So sick, man. Yeah, first Glad mount for me, like on a real season. Yeah. Thanks for all the kind words, guys. I appreciate it. I'm gonna call it here though, boys. I'm gonna see who's on. We'll see who we can host. Thank you very much for tuning in, as always. Let me see if anybody's streaming hardcore at this ungodly hour. I doubt it. But anybody at all? Man, nobody's on to put the host. Oh man. About to wake Gray's up, man. What time is it for Gray? 4 a.m. He might be waking up. Oh, never mind. Samwise is on. Samwise is on. We're hosting Samwise. Okay. Oh, Scotty just got on too? Oh, I haven't hosted Scotty in a minute, and he's doing so good. Did he really just get on? Good call. Good looking out. Twitch, Scotty J. So Scotty J, guys, he did just get on. Oh, dude, that's so pog. Scotty J made the best hardcore video that has ever been made in 2 years. He actually sums up the whole game mode way better than I ever could or Gray ever could. It's an amazing video. You should check it out. I'll link it before I host him if you want to. It's such a good video, man. The hardcore community like really needs. It's probably responsible for a lot of the growth, honestly, we've been having. Because it's just such a good video. Here it is, if anybody wants to watch it. I'm going to host him now. Say hi to him. He's on the Blessed Run right now. He's on his personal best. He's a 30-something warrior. Yeah, so I'll say hi to him for me, boys. Thank you very much, man. Scotty J. Take care, everybody. Talk to you soon. Alright, welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Fix up the audio real quick. Alright. There we are, welcome back. Who we got? Benjamin Nickel, good to see you, man. Oxygen Slapper, Devin. How's it going, everybody? Max the Ripper, dude, good to see you. How's the sound? Sound okay? It's good for me. Buffs are scuffed up here. Alright, here we are in Ashenville, and our objective during this evening's stream is to attempt to solo a part of BFD to get our Outlaw Saber. I was just talking to Tactics before this. He's my, my mentor here, my rogue mentor, and he was telling me how to do it. We have a video we can watch before we do it, before we pull the trigger. Definitely a risk of death. Definitely a risk of death, for sure. But high upside too, and it could be seriously an epic gamer moment. I've never done this before personally, soloing this aspect of BFD, the dungeon, Black Fathom Deeps. We're going to stealth in there, stealth through a bunch of mobs. Go to that Fathom Core area, right? Go pick up the quest off that Dead Night Elf, I'm pretty sure. Then go to the Fathom Core area, summon Baron Aquinas, I think that's his name. Kill him, get the Outlaw Saber. So, we'll see if we can accomplish that, or if we will meet an untimely demise. What's up, Chris? Evan, this is Wisher Music. Yep, sounds good? That's great. So the real question is if we wait till 29 to do it, and do it a little bit later in the stream and do a level in Ashenvale, or we want to do it at 28. Let's start the stream off just by drawing some first blood here. We still have a fresh, I think I might do one pass throughout Ashenvale. Just do a bunch of these quests, Satyrs, Ashenvale Outrunners, all this stuff. See if we can hit 29 before pulling the trigger and going in there. Sounds pretty suicidal. It's not the safest thing to do, that's for sure, but it will be truly an epic ever moment if we can pull it off. Alright, let's go. So we just hit 28. We just got Cheap Shot, which is huge. You get Cheap Shot at 26, but we didn't train it till 28. We got the new rank of Poisons. We should be pretty strong right now. Our weapons are decent. They're nothing to write home about. Wing Blade from WC and Slate Metal Cutlass. We should have that broad knife, but oh, we're going the wrong way. Anyway, let's get first blood. First blood. First blood of the stream. Let's go Cheap Shot. Slice and dice. Cut him up. We got this cargoes at relief. Thank you, brother. This weapon though, I mean, if we can get it solo, bro, we'll be using this for how long, man? Maybe not 10 levels. You could use it for 10 levels probably, and it would be fine. Let's reapply poisons, but it is so freaking good. Like, it's close to this overall. Up to 41. Up to 41? Tactics, we're almost in turtle country at that point. I was joking around with Tactics. Once I get high enough level to kill those Hinterlands turtles, this is going to turn into a turtle slaughtering stream, a soothing turtle bisque ASMR cooking stream. Because once we get up that high, if we get up that high, ain't no way I'm dying, man. We're killing turtles in the Hinterlands, neutrals. Good evening, Spinock. Welcome back. Will the solo run mean you can't run it later with the group? Correct. I don't think we even have the personnel though to do a BFD run. Let's see how we're looking. Boyvid 28. Yeah, like there's no group here. So plus I think it will seriously be an epic moment on the stream once we get in there. I didn't even know you could do this until I met Tactics. You can
strength and honor.
It just sounds sketchy, guys. So
with honor.
You go into BFD by yourself. Even just getting there is kind of rough. You're gonna have to stealth past that whole part up to the port instance portal, and then you're just gonna stealth throughout the entire dungeon right towards the very end. Man, that's true ninjutsu. We'll see if we can pull it off. Ashenvale Outrunners need this. Oh, I also need Ashenvale
Blood and thunder.
Shoot. I don't think I have that, bro. What am I gonna do with my life? I need Ashenvale Hunt. I might heart the Sunrock just right now. Try to pick up potions, fly to Camp T, get Ashenvale Hunt, then come back. Alpha Saber worth it? Worth it? Yeah, I mean you can use it all the way to 41, according to the God Gamer road player tactics. That's a long stretch of time on hardcore, and it will be. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic. This is the blessed run after all, so it's not like we're gonna die or anything. We're gonna be victorious. Let's be honest here. No way we're dying on this character, man. This is it. This is it. Plan is we're gonna, grind our way up to 50, do it normal way, and then I'm just gonna slaughter turtles all the way to 60. Alright, I'm gonna go to Camp T, get the Ashenvale Hunt. If you succeed, it's gonna be glorious. It will be. It will be. And we have a video too. We have a video that we can watch together. We can watch it and make sure that I'm not gonna screw this up. There is some RNG with it though, man, because apparently if you get unlucky with the boss's abilities in BFD, he can Nova you twice, and when he Novas you, he kind of like scurries away and frostbolts you. So if that happens twice, we have to hope the Vanish works and try to reset, or else we're gonna die, because we're gonna take too much damage. We also can't evade him out. We have to kill him in one breath. A lot could go wrong. A lot could go wrong, but it's going to be a fun time giving it a shot, man. And if we die to soloing BFD to Baron Aquatis or whatever his name is, that's a pretty fitting death for this Zug Zug. That would be a, as far as deaths go, that'd be a pretty decent way to go. Better than falling off a Thunder Bluff. 2-man BFD with Jamin makes it so easy. True. Is he on? That would make it so easy. He is on, bro. Should I hit him up? Thing is, we kind of gotta risk it for the biscuit epic gamer style tactics. I want that stripe. I want that chevron on my shoulder tactics. I want the solo BFD chevron. I want the achievement, man. Right? I'll earn a little bit of respect from the rogues, man, if I'm able to do it. What's up, Craig? It's good to see you, man. Did you turn action cam off? I just forgot to turn it on because we just started the stream. I'll turn it on.
See you around.
Hey, what's up, Matt Shepard? Yo, is this weapon really worth it? Bro, we use it to 41, Matt Shepard. We have a video guide, and we even have tactics in the chat. It doesn't get much better than this. Whatever happens, it was a hell of a run. I think we're going to be fine, guys. I think we're going to be fine. If we really want to be safe, we wait till 29, so it's a little bit easier. But we could do it at 28. I think 28 is like the lowest you can do it. Man, Outlaw Saber though. Should get a counter to find out how many turtles it takes to go from 50 to 60. I don't care how long it takes. We're getting there. I'm thinking 60 on a, what was that turtle called on the Hinterlands? Those neutral turtles on the East Coast. Why do I feel like old school Blizzard would be totally open to making an official server, but modern Blizzard is just like meh effort? Oh, you're probably right. I mean, classic WoW, that probably doesn't make them that much money, right? Compared to everything else. Hearthstone. You could also find a vendor with the one version better pots. That is true. We could go to STV. That'd be so try hard though. I'm down. It sounds like a cool adventure, right? What's up, Hero? We're about to attempt to solo BFD to get Outlaw Saber. Let's life that a little risk. Yeah, this is moderate risk. This is medium risk for the bisque. Keep it safe, get level 29. Yeah, we could do. We'll do a pass in Ashenville. Kill, what's that hippogriff's name? Kill that guy, Sharp Talon. We'll do Ashenvale Outrunners, we'll do the Satyrs, we'll do maybe go to that little lake, that lake down there, and kill some of the elementals there. That should pop us off a level. We have a fresh Ashenvale. We didn't do much in Ashenvale yet. Saltwater Snapjaw, there it is, Spoof. We're dinging 60 on a Saltwater Snapjaw. The Saltwater Snapjaw population is going to take a big L, courtesy of Cargo's Gaming. If we get up to level 50, let me tell you right now. I'll do it off stream too, so it's not that boring. I'll pop on occasionally just to show you guys that I'm still slaughtering turtles. You know, I'll just give you a little update. Might have a kill counter of turtles at the bottom left. Booty Bay has him. Yeah, is there anywhere closer? I don't know. Maybe Thousand Needles might, but alright, Ashen Veil Hunt. Let me get that from here.
Greetings.
He doesn't have it. What?
Did
I turn it in already? Hold on. Errands. You know what I could do while I'm here? I could do these quests too. Silhouette Egg Hunt. Oh, these are close. Weapons of choice and stuff too. Could do that. Or here. This dude doesn't have Ashen Veil Hunt though. Damn. Hold on. Expert leather worker. Does that mean leather armor somewhere? No. Okay. We can do weapons of choice where you get the different Quill Bore weapons. Just knock it out. We can do that one yet. Get a level real quick. You gotta stream it? Well, you don't have to stream it. You can record it. So it doesn't have to. Oh, we already have weapons.
Speak, friend. Be safe.
Stone Zone, Barons, Weapons of Choice, Betrayal from Within. Yeah, this is some okay quests. It's like 4 quests. We can do 1 arc down here. Kinda wanna do it. You just go south, do 1 big arc. It's green, should be easy, should be kinda fun. And then we'll you don't need Ashen Veil Hunt, you already got the paw. No, that's right, Michael, I did. Or Sanguis's paw, right? Does that mean I turned it in already? I think it does, right? Because those items don't drop unless you turned it in, right?
Very good.
I think that's how it works. Yeah, I did get her Sanguis paw earlier. We did get her Sanguis paw, absolutely, yeah. Exactly. Okay, I think you're right. I think that's how it works. We'll kill some Quill Boys real quick. Who doesn't like a little Quill Boar Massacre ASMR? Dude, this Thunderhead, these graphics, looking so detailed. You'll love to see that. Good cheap shot. So I think our rotation now that we have cheap shot, because you get two combo points with cheap shot, right? I think the rotation is cheap shot, slice and dice. But with these, if they're low level, maybe just cheap shot into Sinister Abyss. Just have to see how fast they die. Aaron Skoda, we gotta kill them through their livers. Yeah, there's a chance we might be the complete Chen Skeg, especially if we pop over to the third party Chen Skeg, especially if we pop over to Booty Bay to get the potion. So I'll slaughter me some Kodos. You think these Kodos are social? If I attack one, they're all gonna gang up on me? One way to find out. One way to find out. That title is Peak Biscuit Risking. What up, Shannis? Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's gonna be worth it though, because we use it all the way to 41, and we have a video tutorial, and we have the world record Horde speedrunner in the chat helping us out. My rogue mentor Tactics Law. So we have the best possible shot of getting the job done, and we use it to 41, man. So good, dude. How's the adventure going? Hope you're doing well and having fun. Thank you, Hashi. I'm doing really good. Yeah, the adventure's really good. Okay. Let me separate these dudes from the pack. This feels so rogue right now. You distract a couple and you pick off something from the pack. Oh.